Hello, we are the Half-Rest Heroes, and welcome back to another session of Auram. The date is the 7th of Eurolus, 8023 post-Divergence. But without further ado, let's get into our recap. Last time on our journey through Auram, the Johnson administration took some time for themselves in the city of Ardenhold, the cultural center of the Therian Confederacy. On your first day back, Elrandil bought a small statue of Faldian the Water Bearer, and you all picked up the spell circle you were promised from your work in Greywall. Afterwards, you all went house hunting in Cadence, with one place in particular catching your attention. It was a rundown manor marked for demolition by the city officials that had passed through a number of owners since its original owner had passed. This was due to some rumors claiming that the house was haunted or plagued by some pest. With a vested interest in purchasing the place, the party the next day decided to look into the issue. Meanwhile, Randy caught wind of some interesting contests to do with Spellcraft Symposium, and entered himself in for the next day. While the others were gathering information, you got signatures from two of the street's homeowners so that you could put in a request to the magistrate. In gathering information from them, you also were led to others, where you learned some valuable information about the house. The place was originally owned by a dwarven adventurer named Lillian Kelliger some odd 18 years ago, who passed away from some vaguely described illness. Of the 7 tenants that had possessed the house here thereafter, you came into contact with 2 of them. One was Arwen Dramwell, a seemingly neurotic woman who was convinced that the manor was haunted by the ghost of the original owner, after witnessing knives dropping above her head one fearful morning, and hearing mournful wails one rainy night. The other tenant you talked to was Von Granholm, an ex-soldier that was frustrated at the disappearance of money from his coin purse. That's when one rainy night he was woken up by what you assume to be similar mournful wails of this entity. He tracked it down to a part in the house where he could hear it best, but ultimately could not find where this entity was hiding. With sunset approaching, the party decided to enter the house, noting, once inside, a portrait of the original owner, the fragility of the furniture, and upon a further investigation outside in a shed, you found a book that seemed to be annotated by Lillian Gallagher. A novel, in fact, about creatures pertaining to Shadowfell and Feywild. Afterwards, you continued looking in the bedrooms after seeing a 50-foot hole that seemingly led to the basement, finding one of the bedrooms in a terrible condition. The wallpaper ripped in the form of words spelling out traitor, as well as, a pile of pellets of excrement underneath the bed. Afterwards, you decided to move on and see what else you could learn from the place, but not before Hale fell flat on her face, as her legs had been tied together with some twine. And that is exactly where we pick back up, but before that...
Is it?
What question?
I thought we were heading down or up the stairs when we left off.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we ended by going up the stairs.
Because we heard the door open or whatever, and then we went and checked that out.
Right.
And then we were just going to head down the stairs. I think did we say up or down? I can't remember.
think it was up.
Upstairs.
Is there any clarifying questions you'd like to ask about the recap? There's a lot that happened.
I think I'm good.
Not that I can think of now.
Mm-hmm. I just realized that this map is not as big as I probably should have made it.
I mean, we don't really have any sense of what the scale is. Oh, do you mean the black background?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you can also like okay, let's grab all that and then move it up here, and then grab all these characters and move them out of the way. Actually, I'll just put it like this. So hopefully that gives you some space.
Okay. We'll see if we have to move the upper floor based on how I draw it out. Okay, so go. You guys. Or wait, hold on. Let me move that.
Increase the size a little bit.
Yeah.
I think we can still see like a little bit of what you're drawing, but we don't have tokens with vision in the scene, so I do not know how we'll be limited because of that.
Because I got rid of the tokens, I see.
That's probably why, yes. We're not there because you killed us.
There we go. That's what I have to do. Now I need to doors. You guys can move up. There. Yep, and there you go. That's all the doors.
Alright. Oh. Well. Should we just go clockwise or something? I mean, what do we see in this main room, I guess?
Yeah. In this hallway, you see a very... Aside from the doors themselves, you see what looks to be memorabilia kind of on the wall. There's what looks to be another head of a beast. It looks to be a owl bear. There's a gauntlet bearing some holy symbol that you can't see because you're not right up to it. Mounted on the wall, there's also... Where is it? The bottom two doors have nameplates on them.
What do the nameplates say?
The nameplates say Agnes Nodell and Tis Nodell. I'll put that in chat.
Is Nodell a name? Do we know?
Or
does it, or like, is this a language that we're familiar with, or?
You can make a history check.
Sure. Why not? History. All right. 14.
14. They sound like names you've heard before, maybe in company of Lillian Kelliger. So maybe these were people that were close friends to her. Beyond that, you're like, Aside from that,
Where's the holy symbol again?
the holy symbol is right here. It's right next to this door.
Okay. I'll go up to it and see if I recognize anyone. Anybody else good with religion?
Probably not.
Nope.
No.
Alright, I will go up and see if I recognize it at all.
If by good with religion you mean +2, then no.
No.
If it's like anything about fates, fiends, undead, then I'll have advantage at least.
Well, religion, if it's a celestial, probably not. But we can see.
Yeah, make a religion check.
Okay, I'm like a religion check. For any reason, I can give myself advantage on religion check. Do I have guidance? Nay. Okay. Wow. I'm embarrassed right now. 17.
17. Okay.
That's better than my history check, goddammit.
You take a look and you see what looks to be a pattern that looks to be a winding path. You're like, okay. The bringer of paths, Avandra, goddess of change and luck.
Interesting. Does that seem like it's like kind of framed in such a way that it's associated with a door that it's nearby, or is it just kind of hanging on the wall in the room, generally speaking?
It seemed to be like close enough to that door that you think that it must be associated in some way.
Okay. Well, do you guys have a preference about going into one of the marked doors, or just kind of going in a clockwise or counterclockwise direction, or whatever you want to do?
No preferences here. We can do whatever.
Do you think we should go in the marked doors?
I feel like maybe we should just check them out first, just to see if there's anything interesting in there, right?
Fair.
Unless there's any reason anybody thinks we shouldn't. Otherwise, I say, yeah, I guess let's just go in.
Alright.
Okay. So as you go up to the door and jostle the doorknob, it's locked.
Locked. It'd be really convenient if we had a rogue.
That would be convenient. Now
Someone
what
call
is
him
it?
up real quick. See if he can pop over for a sec.
I mean, I guess maybe let's just check the other doors and see if one of them isn't locked. Shall we go down to this door?
We have the key for the main house, right? And we locked.
Yes, we do have the key for at least the front door.
Mm-hmm. You don't seem to see any. You try some keys on this keychain. There's about there's two other keys besides the one that you used to open the front door, and they don't seem to go to this lock. So, the gauntlet was right here. Are you guys doing this door, or are you doing?
I thought that was the one that we tried first, right? The gauntlet? What gauntlet? Wait, what?
The gauntlet had the holy symbol on it.
Oh yeah. No, that's the one I think we tried first.
Okay, right here.
Yeah. So we're moving on and going to the one where I was starting it.
Okay.
No.
What?
We tried this door. It was locked, right?
Yeah.
So we're moving on.
Oh, okay. I see. All right, right. Okay.
So we'll try this one.
Trying that door. It is unlocked, and
Okay.
and door number 2.
It's a brand new car.
So it looks to be a fairly roomy sized bedroom.
Ooh.
Inside, things look to be in decent condition. There's a king-sized bed. It's about like here. Oh, oops. I don't want to move it. Inside you see what looks to be mounted on the wall a like really old looking bow, and then crossed with a sword mounted on the wall like right here.
It's not the 2 daggers, but
Not the 2 daggers.
does there appear to be anything else of note in this room? Windows in particular locations, or containers, or places that look like they could, lead to any sort of hidden passageway or anything like that?
Make an investigate. Well, first of all, there's a window right here, but make an investigation check. Oh, hold on. I'm
At
not
this point, I'm
putting
going to go
down
and cast Enhance Ability on myself
Okay.
for intelligence. Okay. Investigation.
I'm gonna clean the place up a little bit with prestidigitation.
All right.
Just as we go, not just this room.
22 investigation.
22. So Hale, you're, cleaning up, and as Randy's kind of sitting there, kind of under the bed, kind of inspecting the sheets, Hale, you're like move and just like press digitation on the sheets.
You mean Hale?
I said hail.
Oh, it sounded like Halier.
It's what you wanted to hear.
It is. That's literally what happened. It's like Matt says the right thing, and in my brain, it autocorrects to the wrong thing. It's like when you try and say fuck on your iPhone and it corrects it to duck.
Mhm. And you see what looks to be a as the dust kicks up from
Yeah,
prestidigitation. Yeah. You find what looks to be a photo, and by photo I mean a minor illusion permanent. Yeah. A fun thing about minor illusion permanent is it has to be captured of something that is real, like what is being perceived by the caster.
Interesting.
In this photo, you see what looks to be a number of people in adventurer's attire. You see what looks to be Lillian Gallagher from the look of it, the braided long red hair. You see two in center, kind of a man with short brown hair, holding a little bit, from what your passive insight, a little bit closer to this half elf, sun elf. And then there's a man in full plate armor, with an insignia on his greatsword of bearing the mark of the Changebringer on it.
Interesting.
At the bottom,
this is with the picture. This is the same picture with Liliana. Is that who it was?
Lillian Gallagher is in this picture. It's not the same one. The one downstairs is a portrait of just her.
Right, but Lillian is in this picture.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
And at the bottom, there's kind of an indentation in the actual magic of the spell that used by some kind of utensil to kind of spell out the words, may the fearsome few live on. Agnes, Silvertear, Tis Nodell, Lillian Gallagher, and Albin Graylos. I will put in photo names. Sorry. Photo inscription. And you picked it up, and it seemed to be, from your investigation, this seemed to be well maintained for a minor illusion magic permanent. Even though magic items do have a sort of protection over them that keeps them from being damaged, the inscription at the bottom with the kind of utensil would have probably faded if it was, mistreated. It basically you would expect that this photo must have been either treated well or taken not that long ago. But clearly it must be from long ago. So Clearly, someone has been taking good care of this photo.
If there's any sort of nightstand or anything like that, I'll kind of place it on there nicely. No secret passageways, secret compartments, any like objects that are around the room that are out of place besides the photo.
You find what looks to be some, like, chewed up hardtack just in the bed.
Huh.
Make a survival check.
Oh,
Or a
that's
nature
technically-
check.
Probably nature. Fucking shit, dude. My shit rolls are continuing. 9.
You think to yourself, eating food in bed, that's just not a good idea.
I scoff at the peasantry.
Yeah. Umbrellas.
Anything else that anybody wants to do? Shit, fuck.
Wait for the inscription to be put in Discord first.
Yeah.
What was that?
I'm waiting for the inscription of the minor illusion permanent to be put in Discord first before I do anything.
Oh, here we go. It looks like this.
God damn it.
Oh, and of course, Lillian Kelliger.
Yeah, I'll be wrong. Best fucking movie. Or best
True.
Scooby-Doo movie.
Is that cyberspace?
No.
No,
Or no?
Matt.
Zombie
Oh, you don't deserve to be our friend anymore.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Kill yourself, goddamn.
Imagine thinking the best Scooby-Doo movie is Cyberchase.
Alright. Anything else around here? Ghost Man? Ghost Girl, I guess?
I mean, if I can actually go ghost and be Danny Phantom and look for hidden compartments if you want me to do that.
I feel pretty confident that this room has nothing else that is hidden from us. I'm just curious if anybody else has any insights or preferences or anything like that.
Plus, like, if there was hidden compartments, I feel like it would be, if we have a basement, probably down there.
Yeah, basement might have some stuff to look at. Alright, well, do we want to just go to the next bedroom?
Yeah.
Whoops, whoa. That's not
Oh,
as
hello.
big how I wanted to be. Yeah. I select that and just... I can't adjust. No? Okay, I'll just draw a new one. In this room, there seems to be a small bed, but it doesn't look like it's primarily meant to be a bedroom as you look around and see a work table, like right here, with a bunch of implements. It seems to be stone carving tools.
What was the first thing you said? That Ethan went to?
This is a workstation room, or
okay.
a workroom.
That tracks.
You see, there's a bunch of other things as well. There's like a shelf with a bunch of what looks to be creations from the stoneworking. There's like little statuettes of various monsters on there. There's there is displacer beasts. There are okay, hold on. I need to look at the list. Yeah.
I don't actually do this, but you know, I take a sticky note, slap it on the door, write fifth.
Yeah. Okay,
Who
yeah.
would get a kick out of that room?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Too bad he's dead.
Displacer beast. There's actually a number of sorrow sworn.
Oh, damn.
There's a hag.
What is this again?
A
I was
bunch of
reading
little
wedding stuff.
statues.
Okay. Statues.
Little statues that seem to have been made at this workstation.
Stone
There's
statues?
Yep. There's though there are like one or two just wood carvings that don't look to be as good.
Out of curiosity, what's the facial expressions of the creatures?
The facial expressions.
Yes.
The sorrow sworn are
Sorrowful. Indicative of their emotion. Representation.
all indicative of their negative emotions.
Yeah.
There's a hag with a kind of a toothy smile.
There's a displacer beast too, you said?
Yep. Displacer beast that seems to be, you know, from what you can tell, alert, on the hunt, maybe.
He's an oddly Helmir looking half elf in his mouth.
And then there's one of the statues is of a man with a holding a sword. Seems to be with a fearful expression. And it's almost like action figures in that the man is kind of turned blade towards the hag.
Okay.
Fairy dragon's expression is not discernible because you don't know how dragon's expressions.
Is Detect Magic picking anything up here?
Detect magic? No, doesn't look to be.
Okay.
Are they trying to avoid looking at a certain direction, or are they just facing all random directions?
Make a This is going to be weird. You're going to be making an insight check on someone based on what you think the person who positioned these things is trying to
That makes
make
sense.
out this thing. So make an insight check.
Fantastic! I'm wonderful at these.
There are also a number of pixies. There's this one little winged fey creature, and there's a sprite and a Sierra Mist.
A Serum Mist?
No, I'm
Yeah,
just
with the
fucking with
sprite.
you.
God damn it!
I love how
It's
the
like,
sprite's
that's-
totally normal, but
Well, yeah,
Sierra
because
Mist?
this. Well, yeah,
Sierra
because the
Mist,
sprite is an
man.
actual
Oh,
name of a fey
oh,
creature.
right.
I was just like, the Serum Mist. That sounds refreshing. Anyway, 14.
I was gonna say that it's not Sierra Mist, it's whatever the new thing is, but I don't remember what the new thing is.
No one cares.
It's
Yeah.
yeah, I don't remember.
14
Okay.
for insight.
Yep. Let me just put that.
It's just a picture of a serum mist.
You get you look into the serum mist and instead you see a Sprite cranberry for some reason.
You want a Sprite cranberry?
I will say the statue is good enough that you can vaguely, it's just like, short hair warrior. Where have I seen that before? But with I'm sorry, what was the roll again? JR, what was the roll?
14.
14. You don't see any real pattern in where they're facing, aside from just the hag and the warrior seem to be squared off with one another. The small fey creatures are kind of further to the front, so maybe, whoever was making this had a certain fascination with them. But that's all you can really glean.
Okay.
Was there anything else you guys wanted to do in this room?
So just kind of like a stonemason's workshop with a bunch of statues, basically.
Yep.
No magic. I'll do the same thing. We'll just check for anything, hidden compartments or hidden passageways or like attic entries or anything like that.
You can move the action figures.
24.
24. On a 24, you're kind of feeling your hands down on all of the shelving units and maybe even underneath the workbench, and your hand goes on one of the small fey creatures in the front, and you realize that it's rooted in place, and you twist it a bit.
Oh.
And a part of the ceiling kind of gives way as a kind of a small ladder slides down.
Interesting.
Oh no, our weakness. Having to climb something.
Oh fuck!
Not
Oh no!
all of our
Oh
weakness.
no.
Karg's gonna have to carry us up the ladder. Alright, well...
I trip and fall going up a ladder.
Do we want to explore the ladder or continue exploring this level of the
Ladder.
floor? Ladder, alright.
Ladder. Oh my gosh.
We're going up the ladder.
Okay. So wait, the former or the latter?
The ladder.
Fuck off.
Sorry. Just had to.
You're not forgiven.
And what you find is what looks to be some. All right. Hold on.
I feel like I can, before anything is said, I feel like you can already say that I don't like you. I feel like just
Appreciate
from
it.
that. You're welcome. You just gave off that energy from when you laughed and said, "Hold on a second."
You see off to the left what's going on?
I don't know, do I? Let me see. Oh,
Bottom
I do.
left.
Boxes and the more boxes.
Oh, wow.
Box
Oh,
and more boxes. You find an attic.
It's an attic.
Kind of crisscrossing above you for another 20 or so feet. You see
Fuck shit.
rafters before the ceiling is cut off again. It's the ceiling kind of slopes up from the sides a bit and then finds another ceiling, which you can only assume the final the final ceiling is only there for like structural reasons.
Are they boxes? Is that what's in here?
Yes.
What's in the boxes?
Well, place yourself over there first.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
He who thinks.
Guys.
It's
Oh,
$1
God.
million.
Million mimics.
And that's the opening right there you guys came through.
Right. Boxes.
Alrighty. Kind of opening in some of these. You find what looks to be a bunch of just kind of knickknacks. There's like some old pieces of pottery and what looks to be a bunch of like statues that are kind of broken. With like parts of it you assume just like rejects of like failed attempts to make something from whoever was in the workshop. As well as what looks to be, stoneworking tools. But it seemed to be in good order. Aside from that, if you look at one of the other boxes off to the side there.
Yeah, I will encourage the group to just kind of start looking through basically all the boxes.
Yes, Hale is already going and gunning it and looking through everything as
Yeah.
fast as possible.
I'll start looking through
yeah.
boxes.
Start looking.
Okay. Is there each person claim a corner?
Top left.
I'll be in the
Bottom right, apparently. Top right, I guess.
Eric's top right.
Okay, I'd like you all to make investigation then.
Okay.
And put them down and check.
I'll definitely take that.
Can I guidance if I don't know if I passed?
No.
You know, that's a fair question.
Hey, Matt, can you do guidance now?
I said no.
Well, I said now, but you knew what his role was.
Okay, so you see, and here's first of all, let's start off with Randy. Continuing on, you find what looks to be, you know, a no, that's not a thing I can give you. I was like, my brain was like, in my head, I'm like, I can give you a portable workstation. No, I can't give you that. Um, a whetstone as well as like 2 long swords.
Okay.
Mhm.
Add the long swords to the bag of holding.
Karok, you find a box full of paper, and you're just like,
Worthless.
worthless. Who has detect magic up?
Me.
You kind of take it and are about to kind of put it off to the side, or hell, like, you're thinking, you just, like, start dumping it, probably. Just, like, to see if there's anything on the bottom.
Yeah.
As you start dumping it off and it enters within your range, Randy, it's all spell paper.
Cool. I'll go as he dumps it out. I'll start picking it up and putting it in my bag.
It is 100 gold worth of spell paper.
Nice. Fucking take that.
Hale, you find a couple stuffed animals and
Nice.
there's like a toy, like wind-up toy orc.
I would love to wind it up.
You wind it up, and as you unleash it, it kind of starts kind of waddling down down the floor, kind of putting its axe forward and then back over and over again, before it, you know, either before it kind of reaches the other side of the room, hits a box, and kind of goes on its side. Imperious, you find a number of textbooks, the looks of it. History books. It's filled to the brim, each one of them. And so I want you to make trying to think of, like, for sensing a pattern amongst all these various books, what kind of check that would be. I guess that would also be investigation, but I kind of want to make it a different one. Give me a bullshit check. Try to
All right.
justify why a
I
certain
mean,
check works.
I'm currently trying to perceive which one has like a better like has a pattern between each of the books by glancing into like each book casually.
Mhm.
So maybe perception.
Alrighty.
You cut out for me. What did you say?
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead. Yeah.
That's a natural 20.
Natural 20. Hold on.
What's funny is that my investigation is actually better than my perception. Oh god, everything went quiet.
Yep, I'm changing the music. Yeah, there we go. As you're leafing through some of these, just like, okay, there's some books on medicine and healing and whatnot. Looks up to code. Then there's history books talking about, ancient rulers and whatnot. As you kind of start putting together, looking through kind of which books are a lot more worn, you find one history book in particular has been leafed through countless times, with the pages of them kind of dog-eared on a specific page. There are kind of frantic writings on this page, and it mentions the Ajari Emperor. You're like, oh, what story does that remind me of? It's of someone who is trying to cheat death. And you start to look over the rest of the novels and realize they all, in some way, have something to do with, trying to endure past some condition or whatsoever. There are some fictional books about immortality. Someone with a keen obsession. In one book in particular, you see a note in Dwarvish. Just basically, well, you don't read Dwarvish, so you don't know what it says.
Fish.
It seems to be on the one about the Ajari Emperor. Something about a ritual.
about a ritual. I can't read it, even though I can read Dwarvish.
No. You're reading the contents of the page. The kind of annotation off to the side is in Dwarvish, which you can't read.
I can read Dwarvish.
Oh, you can? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Never mind. My bad.
That's why I'm like, I can't read it when I can read Dwarvish.
My bad. Sorry.
Matt just decided that no, in fact, you can't. If you look at your character sheet, it'll mysteriously be gone. No.
And even if I couldn't, linguists would allow me to at least
Right.
read, understand what the context of it is by doing a check. But either way, I can actually read Dwarvish.
Mhm.
So what does it say?
It says, I still can't find the exact details on this ritual. Albin must have been hiding it. If you look at the penmanship, you can surmise that it's probably Lillian who penned this down. What are you doing?
I formed a group, then I'm just like, yeah, Randy, you should check out these books. They seem like it's a good read.
How many books are there? Is it like a box that are full of books?
Yes, it is full. There's like stacks upon stacks. You surmise maybe around like 70 books between all the boxes.
Oh wow. All right. Well, I guess I'll at least take the book that Imperius is holding and pocket that, or tell Imperius to pocket it. And then I suppose the rest we can just leave here, and if we get the house, then well, they'll be here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, shall we move on?
Probably.
So you head back down then?
Yeah, we can head back down and I guess just start going.
Keep the wind-up toy.
Nice. We can just, I guess, kind of just go clockwise or whatever, counterclockwise down the hallway, I guess. So, to the next room.
Okay. You open this door. It's a washroom. Doesn't look. Upon a quick investigation, you don't see anything of note within here.
All right. Go up there.
All right. Ta-ta. This room looks to be Or wait, that's not what I have in my notes. Oops. It is actually... a big war room.
Oh shit.
It's a long table. Whoops. Ah. Here. Another table here with, the map of Auram on there.
Does it appear? Well, I guess she was only a couple hundred years ago, so.
Yeah, it's, yeah, looks like the map though there are a number of kind of pins put in there, as well as other tokens on the map itself, in interesting areas.
Like what?
Well, the token that seems to be the largest, almost like a king's chess piece, is placed upon some region. Okay, so we are not currently in Auram, so that's gonna be interesting to... Hold on, how do we do this? I'll just open up... We can open up Owlbear, probably.
I'm running to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
While Joe's out, I'm just gonna mark up the map a little bit. In particular, the map of the Therian Confederacy.
Did it disconnect? Whatever. Oh no.
What?
Now we're good. We're good.
Yes, it disconnected.
It's like when I say, "Can you hear me?" and you say, "No."
Correct.
Now.
Did you describe the marks on the map already?
I'm making them.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, there seems to be 3 small pins and then the large token. The large token I will color red.
There we go.
What color are the small pins? Are they the blue X's? Or...
They're the green and blue circles
In the region map.
in the region map. Yeah.
Oh, it's in the region.
I was also looking at not the region map.
Yeah, I had to scroll out for a minute. I was like, where the fuck is this?
He
thing?
said it
It's
was
like,
a map of Auram, so I kind of assumed.
Okay,
looking
yeah.
at the map of Auram.
That is my thought process as well.
Yeah, luckily I was zoomed out enough already. I could see that.
I can't even see the marks if I'm zoomed out enough to see all the 3 maps. Oh, hey, see a little arena over here with a Helmir in it.
Mm-hmm.
spoilers.
Hold on, let me.
Yeah, you doing good, bud?
You guys can see the marks, yeah?
Yes.
I can.
Okay, because Joe said he couldn't.
No, he said if he
I
was
said
zoomed
I
out
couldn't
enough
see
to
them
see
on
all
the
the
Auram
maps.
map.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, and if he was zoomed out on to see all the maps, he wouldn't see the marks.
The frantic going back and forth.
I was like, when you were doing that, I was about to say that doesn't help if we're not on the right map.
Team on team. Alright. Alright. Well. Okay, well. I'll take out my cell phone and take a picture of that now.
Yep.
I don't know. I'll pull out my own map and I'll mark those down.
I'll just put this in notes.
Yeah.
Tell you what.
Screenshot it.
Joe casts phone in real life.
I pull
Counterspell.
out what the fuck is her name? Fucking wow.
You can do it.
I believe in myself. What is it? I don't know. I can't do it. I can't do it.
That's the point.
Hanukkah,
Starts
and you're
with an
getting
S.
married.
Nope, not that one.
Thanks, JR.
Gorn.
Nope. What the fuck is Ethan's character in Tirana?
Safi?
Safi's Marble
There
Blade.
you go, bud.
That's the one.
Jesus Christ.
I'm
No
just
bonus points because that throws
incapable
them
of
all.
remembering the names of any of Ethan's characters, and to the extent that I do remember their names, it's always wrong. It's just a curse.
I'm gonna take it personally. Just kidding. I already.
You should. It's actually it's directly tied to my feelings and your character. So
Anyways, you see pins on the map and the token there.
I'm gonna take that personally.
There's nothing else in the room that seems to carry any significance.
any drawers or tables or anything like that that looks like it could have anything in it? Shelves?
No, you take a look and nothing like that.
All right. So are we feeling like we want Kark to bust this other door open, or should I cast a spell to open it?
I feel like if you can do it in a more less destructive way.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I will go ahead and cast knock on the door.
Who's there?
It was only
Alright.
one knock, dumbass.
I am the one who knocks.
You cast
Just
a
like
knock on the
Meepo.
door.
Just like Meepo.
And here, if you are on Forge, you can see me drawing this.
We.
We're not in France.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, thank
real.
the gods.
Fine.
Fuck the
Uh,
French.
Nice. Nice. Thank you.
Inside, you see a study with books all over the place. This,
Oh.
there's
Burn it to the ground.
Okay.
there's a clipboard on the desk. There's shelves kind of toppled over, pages ripped out from what looks to be, some sort of notebook. This place does not look like a functional study. It looks like it was ransacked 3 times over.
Huh. Well. Does there appear to be any pattern to the scattered books in the sense of is there any are the books that are not on the shelves of on a certain topic, or by a certain author, or I don't know, something like that?
So, go ahead and make anything of your choice except for investigation or perception that you can justify. Obviously, you're not going to use a fucking animal handling.
No, I mean, I feel like history makes sense.
Yeah.
Based on my history as a student and studying and trying to put patterns together.
Yeah.
Fuck! Dice is gone. Oh, well.
Well, I was gonna say, before you tell me the number, so I can say it without being like, oh well, he failed. I wanted to try. Can I try doing a survival check to check out basically things that happened here?
Sure.
Oh, I rolled a natural 20 for a total of 28.
Okay.
Yeah. Holy shit.
You fail.
It was
That is
actually a reversed roll. If I rolled a 1, I would have succeeded.
Exactly.
I got an 18. So
Nice. So, through a collective effort of, at first you're just like, okay, some of these are just kind of discarded off to the side. They don't even look like someone was trying to look at the book. There are, Karak, you kind of prop up one of the shelves and see that even though on its side, some of the books would have fallen out, one of the shelves is just completely empty, as if someone was looking for something that was hidden and didn't find it, and so started tearing up elements of the study in anger. Randy, you find some books with a pattern that seem to be collected on the desk in the room, even though some of them are on the ground, having to do with curses and stories of how people have broken them. There is also a book on kind of notable figures in history, and is bookmarked at the Ajari Emperor as well. as well as another book in particular that seems to be leafed through quite a bit is a book on poetry, songs, and stories. One of which sounds rather familiar, of a certain cleric in ages past that had figured out how to make themselves immortal. And you're like, a lot of these details are different, but because you rolled a nat 20 on your history check, you can tell this is Tulip's story with details changed. See Tulip's story in Google Docs, which I have shared with you. You can assume that with the underlined over the part where it says that the cleric extended her lifespan indefinitely, that seems to be the object of interest within it.
Alright, well, I'll take the book on the Ajari, that has the Ajari Emperor page bookmarked, as well as the Curses book.
Mm-hmm.
And the one with stories on it too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, I could stay here for days, but we should probably see what's in the basement.
Probably.
Yeah, seems about right.
You guys make your way down to the basement.
Yep.
And in the basement, going down the stairs, you are met with a pile of rubble blocking your passage, as it looks like the entirety of the basement, from how wide the collapsing has been completely fallen in. Except for, you assume that there must be some part of basement clear. After all, you did see a part of the storage room caved in and falling into an open space in the basement. As for whether that will have access to anything or just be ruins all around, that has left to be seen.
So when we try and go down the stairs, it's all blocked, basically?
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, I guess let's go back to the storage room and see if we can't go anywhere in there.
Yeah, look, is the storage room the sinkhole?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
the sinkhole leading down into the basement. You can assume whatever caused the rest of the basement to collapse is probably linked to the sinkhole as well. It's a 40 to 50 foot hole. You can see...
Deep, you mean?
Yep.
I can take it.
Well, we got rope, and one person who can use rope. I mean, one person who can climb rope.
Along with the one person who doesn't need the rope to get down there.
And I can also fly.
Yeah, well, you can use the rope to get out.
That's true.
I will,
I also don't need the rope to get down there. But
I'll jump down
I actually can't get out.
and Misty Step at the last second to break my fall.
Rope. Oh, no.
All
I
right,
still
well,
tie the
somebody tie the rope
rope, just in
down.
case. Yeah, I'm like, we can still tie the rope.
Okay,
Well,
so...
I shouldn't tie the rope down. Because... I'm
Okay.
not bad, but I guarantee one of you two are better.
Okay, Karak
Yeah,
is
what,
jumping
slide
down,
down?
Randy is
Yeah.
jumping down, breaking the
know
fall
who I
with
am.
Misty Step.
I said one of you.
Imperius, what are you doing?
I'm gonna
Randy's
fly
the
down,
best
but
sleight of hand.
I have a +3 in sleight of hand. I can tie the rope if you want me to.
You're also holding Gary the Gecko, so you can borrow a guidance if you need to.
That is also facts. So, you want me to tie it?
Probably.
Alright. I'll tie the rope and then, Aether walk down. That's
I
a
will
21 for sleight of hand.
21 for sleight of hand. Okay. You kind of find that would work. You take a pipe. Is it a python? Is that what it is?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you take a python and kind of stab it into the ground and kind of loop through the rope and tie it into a secure knot. And break down the length of the rope into the hole.
Okay. And then I just swan dive into the hole.
Yep.
And right before I hit the ground, and I go into an Aether.
I do a superhero landing.
Okay. 50 feet is 5d6.
Oh, so confirmed now 50 feet. Alright.
Yeah. That's only 13 points of bludgeoning damage to you.
Nothing. I only lose 2 HP because of the 11 temporary hit points.
And the rest of you are...
I'm going to attempt to climb down the rope.
Wow.
Okay. I'll say go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Alright, I'm going to Misty Step down the rope. Unless a 2 saves. Or succeeds.
I'm gonna go with no.
Alright, so I'm gonna try and climb down the rope, immediately fall, and then Misty Step on the ground.
So yeah, Hale, you kind of
Amazing.
as you kind of with the rope in your hands, you jump down with all of your weight carrying it onto the rope, and then your hands start slipping and getting rope burn. So to say take 1 point of
Bro.
yeah.
Can't play down the rope time, man.
I guess fire damage technically. I don't know.
Yeah.
How did
I've taken 2 single 1 points of damage in this house so far.
Yo, Ethan, you and I have are you all... I'll say I've also taken 2 points of damage, but you have temporary hit points still, don't you?
Yes. Yeah, 2 out of the 10 hit points.
as
But just two instances of 1 damage.
yeah, as you wince and lose your grip on the rope, and then Misty Step down to the ground to break your fall.
I'm gonna blow out my hands.
I just shake my head.
I
You should've
am
just
not excited to
teleported.
come back up this. Well, I didn't think the rope would hurt me that bad. Or,
Well-
at all.
If you're as weak as me, you should.
You're weak as me.
Bolton from
I'm
the top
not
is
as
just
weak as
gonna.
you.
Fair enough.
Bolton from the top is just gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm good. You guys could look at stuff without me. I'll just take a look at these shelves."
That's fine. I wouldn't have known you were down here anyways. I forgot you exist. I don't say that.
You just
Poor
messaged it to
Bolton.
him.
Yeah. I cast sending into his head.
Into his head. Oh my god.
You don't scream it. You purposely go out of your way to use a spell slot too.
Yeah.
You cast sending. Joe takes out his phone, calls you Taka.
Yep. Yeah. Right. I may have the message spell that definitely could reach, but I would rather spend a spell slot to just make sure.
Of
he
course.
knows. Yeah.
So you
So Bolton starts cracking now.
yeah, but so, up there's Bolton, as well as of course the of course Dudalis and Icarus and all the other NPCs. No. And you look around and see what looks to be one room. I'm not going to draw it out because it's just one door to another room. The rest is caved in.
I mean, since I'm still currently in my Aether Walk, and that's like 10 minutes long, can I just do a perimeter around the room itself to see if there's any actual more rooms? Other than the one that we're the door is connected to? You know, just in case. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So
Take a gander.
there are other rooms. There's about 4 other rooms, but they are completely blocked by debris, and from your brief kind of once over, they just kind of look like regular amenities. Kind of furnace room, another storage room with kind of just regular supplies. Nothing too interesting.
Okay.
You do see, however,
Guys, I'm gonna be honest, this house is kind of awesome.
what looks to be the bodies of 2 people.
Never mind.
Covered by the debris.
Wow. Immediately changes Hale's mind.
Alright.
I spoke a little bit too soon there.
One of which is poking out from where your allies would be currently be able to see, but underneath some crap.
Okay. Well, I informed the group about it, and just like, do you want me to check out the bodies?
Yeah, can we try and dig them out? Are they close by? Or one of them is?
One of them is one. Another is in the depths of the debris.
And by we, I mean
yeah.
Karok.
I could check the one that's like deeper in.
Sure.
If you want.
Yeah, at least try to identify it.
Yeah. I'll check up the other body.
You have like how many minutes in this form?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, you can do that then.
Joseph, shut the fuck up with your chewing.
Oh, sorry.
Uh,
I was having such a good time.
yeah, some of the debris is on top of the one that the rest of you can get to. If you want, you can. There's like what looks to be a beam on top of the person. If you can lift up the beam, you can probably do a more involved investigation on the body.
I try lifting up the beam.
All right.
This is why we have you.
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
That is.
Gary's going to move to you as well.
Gary's gonna move to me.
Just in case.
19.
19. It's heavy but it's not heavy enough for you as you pull it up and just heave it off to the side. Obviously the back half of this person who is in what looks to be maid attire. Back half is obviously crushed. Would someone? What do you guys want to look for? Is there?
Any identifying information, anything that would indicate how long this body's been here. If she has any like items on her. It's at 23. Investigation.
Cause of death if it's not just the obvious being crushed.
Was this someone trying to cover up killing?
Okay. Investigation for that. And medicine for cause of death. Who wants to do investigation? Who wants to do medicine?
Well, I would say I rolled investigation, so if somebody else wants to do medicine, then. Hey,
I have the highest medicine.
I was gonna ask, does anyone have more than a +2?
Yeah.
That will be a
0.
13, but I can also guidance.
Alrighty. Go ahead.
16.
Thanks.
Okay. You can gather, first of all, that this seems like there's barely any skin on it. It's almost all skeleton. This person has died quite a long time ago. So you'd say at least a decade or two.
Oh, okay.
The maid attire looks to be in as awful condition as would be from having all of this fall on top of it. But aside from that, doesn't seem to be torn up too bad. The cause of death, you surmise, was from the collapse of the ceiling and not from any other wound.
Okay.
Okay, but Randy, you note something interesting next to the body. It looks to be a stack of stones.
Next to the body?
Yes.
Stack of stones. I'll check them out. Are they just normal stones?
Looks to be.
Magic at all?
How?
I will just
How long-
recasting detect magic whenever it runs out.
Okay, gotcha. There is something magical about it, but strangely enough, it's there's a very hint transmutation magic in the rocks itself.
Just in these piled stones?
Yes.
Huh. Transmutation, you say?
Yes. Go. Well, actually. Make a nature check or make either a nature check or a history check with disadvantage.
A nature check or a history check with disadvantage?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll make a nature check. Alright, let's see. 15.
15.
Guidance as
You're
well.
able to kind of figure out, this feels like some sort of thing linked to the Feywild.
Huh.
If you kind of look into the transmutation, you might be able to see kind of a change in the stonework within the stone that will spell out a message in Sylvan.
What do you mean by if I look into the transmutation?
There was transmutation magic cast on these stones to turn the inside stonework into a different colored stone in the shape of Sylvan rune. So if you were to crack open the stone, you would see what the message is. If you cracked open all of them and had them in the right order.
Karak!
Yeah.
Can you crack open these stones for me?
Can I crack open the stone?
Easily enough to do for you. You just kind of take the, you just kind of take, one edge of your axe as you kind of line it up, and these are pretty small stones, and you just kind of, cut them halfway across, and they split open to reveal a number of sylvan runes.
How many runes?
There are 6 of them,
6 runes.
but you know, you'd have to figure out.
I will try and the first thing I'll do is I'll place them in the order that they were stacked in, with the top being like at the beginning of the letter or whatever.
I'm guessing. Meanwhile, Imperius, you're doing your own investigation on the other body.
Yep.
It looks to be a butler, and make a medicine check if you want, or if you want to determine anything else. Medicine check or investigation check is investigation check if you want to determine, get more information about maybe who this person is or what their role was, and make a medicine check if instead of that you want to learn, you know, cause of death or what this person's health was like at the time that they perished. So which one are you doing?
I'll do the investigation first, but am I able to do medicine afterwards?
Sure, but I'll say with disadvantage.
Okay, I'll do investigation first then. $26.
26. This butler seems to be the same. They have the same fitted clothes as the one in the cramped bedroom on the far right. This person does seem to have a business card in their pocket. That does say Archibald.
Nice.
It's Archibald, basically housekeeper for hire. But it seems to be kind of crumpled up and doesn't seem to have been used for a while. It's crossed out, and on the back of the business card, it just has some notes written onto it about, you know, just like, today I'm going to I'm expecting the owner to be back with their friends. Be sure to look into any further investigations on the hag they are pursuing.
Oh, interesting. Is that it?
Yep.
Okay, I'll do the medicine with disadvantage. Heh. 2.
2. He's dead.
Wow, that's a good one.
Wow, nice. Yeah, I fly back and then inform the group what I found.
Cool.
He's dead.
All right, the Fey letters, or the Sylvan letters.
All right. Imperius knows Sylvan, so.
Just facts.
Oh, you do as well. Okay, yeah. It basically says, once you put them back in order, it says, I'm sorry, Gertrude. You were always my favorite.
Huh.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's yeah. Interesting
Rest
indeed.
in peace.
Rip.
Shout out to Gertrude.
Yo.
And there's a one word at the end for the last Sylvan rune, which doesn't really translate as well into common, but Diet Fang is a word meant to describe basically, I will avenge you.
Also very interesting.
Usually it's only put on warrior graves. But whoever knew this maid seemed to be slighted enough that they believed that they needed to be avenged in a similar way.
Alright, well, do we want to go down the passageway that we are able to go down? Hearing no objections, I'm going to assume that's yes.
It's unlocked. Inside, you see what looks to be a room for... it's like a study room, but specifically for scribing.
Oh, nice.
Inside, there is, a couple of containers of ink. There's a bit of spell ink as well.
Nice.
Say 25 gold worth.
Cool.
That is there, and you find on the table, the only other thing of note is what looks to be a forgery kit. There's parchment on the table and a number of kind of crumpled up... Well, actually, no. There's a couple of... In the kind of the trash bin, there's what looks to be ashes. That's what you are able to pick out over a quick comb over of what this is.
Scribing study with forgery kit and ashes in a trash can. Huh.
As well as a candle that seems to be burned all the way down.
Okay.
The paper on the table seems to have the most kind of significance in proximity to the forgery kit.
Does the paper have writing on it?
The paper does have a little bit of writing on it, but it seems to be almost like a template of, for like government documentation.
Is it clear, like, what kind of document, or is it, like, just several documents?
Go ahead and, make a perception check, just to see if you can put together, like, what type of document is in front of you.
11.
11. It's hard to say. There's a lot of things. There's a big field at the bottom. that seems to go on for pages and pages and pages underneath.
Alright.
There's a lot of dots on the side of the paper that you get distracted by because you can kind of envision the yourself kind of on an exam, kind of just tapping your pencil on the side of your test while you're mulling over what to put onto it.
Alright.
That's all you can glean.
Well, gang, I think that's the whole place.
Mystery on my hands.
Yeah. Anybody have any, like... I'm curious, when you're ethereal like that, can you see into the ethereal plane?
Second. Do.
I'd say you right now have about 2 minutes left of that.
You can see and affect creatures and objects on the ethereal plane.
Alright. Well, it might be worth doing a little search there with you in the ethereal plane.
Sure, I'll do that for the last 2 minutes and right before it bamps me back into the room, start flying back to the group after that.
Okay. I'll say to do kind of a good inspection, I want you to choose 3 rooms that you want to inspect within the entire house.
Let's see. Probably the room with the dead body, because of the fact that it would take us a while to actually be able to search that anyway. If I don't go in that state, the next one would probably be Gertrude's room specifically.
Okay.
And then the third one would probably be either the attic or the workshop.
Oh, which one?
I'm thinking the workshop.
Okay. So you go through the room with the dead bodies, you don't find anything else. The Gertrude's room, I guess you know Archibald's room, but you don't know Gertrude's. So that one? Archibald has a room on the far right. You don't know Gertrude's room. You can guess either it's the ruined bedroom or the cramped one in the middle. So maybe it's just better to say which of the bedrooms do you want to search?
We'll go with the ruined bedroom.
Okay. Ruined bedroom, you look around. Don't really see anything of note. The workshop. Look through. And I'd say you don't find anything in the workshop either. You run out of your etherealness or whatever the feature is called in the workshop, and then you're like, all right, and start heading back down.
Alright, well, we could try and spend a night here and see if anything interesting happens.
Always a good idea. I like it.
Sounds like an interesting plan.
I will say that this house does not have the amenities required for a long rest.
Doesn't have the amenities required for a long rest? Like what?
Like food and well, I guess if you
It's like, can we just go get food? Or
I
just,
say we don't
Yeah.
Pretty sure we actually still have rations.
I mean, we
Sure.
have rations. I assume the roof isn't leaking, or if it is, we could find a spot where it's not. And we can make a. I can Lehman's tiny hut to make it comfortable. I mean,
Yeah, I'm like,
I guess technically, you
there are
could take a
beds
long
in
rest,
here,
yeah.
aren't there? If we really needed them.
Yeah,
like-
there-
Yeah, I was like,
Okay, yeah,
there
you're
are
good.
beds.
True.
Still a
You're good.
house.
okay, we can make a small little hut while inside of a manor.
Yeah.
So,
I'll say
we,
for proper heating, you guys will do in tiny hut.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is there a specific part of the house you guys want to sleep in?
Oh no. What do you guys think? What's the best place to be in?
we're gonna try and go for activity. Probably like near the front area, because that's where the foyer, or whatever the word is.
Foyer, or whatever, the foyer, whatever.
Yeah.
We're just
That
gonna
or
by
like,
the staircase, I guess.
Yeah.
say that or like the master bedroom.
That too.
Yeah.
Also, I mean,
Did we ever find those daggers?
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, did we ever find those daggers?
Oh, right. I forgot about that. So
I'm like,
you do not find the daggers.
Wow. Okay.
okay,
Cool.
great. Fuck
The way you
off.
said that was like you were about to tell us.
Yeah, I know, right?
I forgot to tell you that it was weird that you didn't find it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we could, I guess, if people used to stay in that bedroom or whatever, then and weird things happen, maybe we should just try and stay in there too.
We could split the team.
We could
I'm
split the
just
party! Everybody take their own room. Yeah, I guess I would probably say let's just go to the main bedroom, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys get out here, put tiny hut up so that you can get some good insulation.
Yeah, leave the door open maybe.
Of course, always.
As you guys prepare to go to sleep, is there anything else you guys want to do?
Having to sleep.
No, I guess go to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll stay up. I mean, Hale will be awake. Regardless, but I'll stay up at the I'll do my 4-hour rest in the second half of the night.
I guess I will do my 4-hour painting at the beginning.
All right.
As you all head to bed, except for those doing very small activities in the wee hours of the night.
I will have Fowlin just kind of like perched on the staircase looking over the foyer.
Oh, I could put Gary somewhere.
Yeah, put Gary somewhere.
All right, where did you say you're putting
Main room.
Alan? Like here?
I can't see the cursor.
Oh, why did that hide again?
Joseph's is also hidden.
Okay, and the foyer by the staircase.
Yep.
I'll put Gary in the sinkhole room, storage room.
Okay. The room with the forgery kit and the scribing? Or, no,
No,
that
the
one. The
storage
one
room.
above the hole. Okay, gotcha.
Yes. Yeah.
Alright. Is Gary a familiar? Or
Yeah.
Yes.
He's just
Gary
he's just
is
a new
familiar.
friend. Is this a halfling man we've met? His name's Gary. We kidnapped him. He's now our.
I'm just asking whether it's a regular animal or not.
Yeah, fair enough with Ethan and Hale. You never know.
Yeah, I just found him and didn't tell you.
Found a get-go and just is putting him in people's pockets for no reason.
Mm-hmm. So you'd say,
Checks out for Ethan.
okay, Fowlin's in the foyer. Where is this? Is there... Are you just putting Gary on one of the shelves?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm in a little tucked away place where you can still see into the hall well-ish.
And I guess during your watch, you're just periodically kind of looking into his eyes?
Yep.
Same. Telling him to tell me if there's anything that comes by.
Am I within 120 feet of Gary still?
I'll say just barely, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So are you both taking the first watch, or are you taking... Tell me who's taking each of the 3 watches.
I mean, I guess I will do the first half, and Hale will do the second
And
half.
I will do the second half. Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. So go ahead and make perception checks with your own perception and perception checks with your familiars.
Nice! 25 for me.
24 from me, but it isn't at 20.
Ooh.
And, 3 for Gary.
That's a 15 plus something. That would be a 18 for Fowler.
Okay.
Gary is not a very percepy boy.
So, okay, can you put just the rolls in the chat so that I can look over them?
Mhm.
In the meantime, I'll start describing. You hear the howling of wind as you feel the creaking of the foundation of the house. The only constant is the grandfather clock that I neglected to describe in this room. You think to yourself, oh man, really hope it doesn't rain. Probably there's like gaps enough in the roofing here that, you know, some of this might be a little bit tough to go through and clean if it's makes everything all soggy and awful. You remember there must have been something about the rain. The thought leaves your mind, and you look through Fallon's eyes. No movement.
You just say it was or wasn't raining?
It wasn't raining.
Okay.
You feel this kind of... your hairs raise on the back of your neck. You look around the room and you're certain you can't see anything. But something feels off.
Nothing with detect magic.
You go ahead and ritually cast Detect Magic. Let me just look something up. So, how Detect Magic works is you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you.
Mm-hmm.
The odd part is that you don't, when you use your action to, you get a ping, and you're like, okay, what's the thing that's magical? Nothing around you glows. I will tell you the School of Magic is illusion.
I make an investigation check or a perception check. I guess if there was an illusion or perception check, I would already do it. I mean, with my familiarity with illusions, because you know, it's actually one of the main schools I cast. Would I know like what kind of an ability check would be common to make to kind of try and like perceive whether or not I am being deceived by an illusion?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Arcana check. Nice. Natural 20, 32.
You remember that this must be invisibility, because that would be probably the most likely reason why you wouldn't see an aura around a magical creature or object.
Mm.
because it has to be visible to have an aura.
Question.
Mhm.
So, the spell magic says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range that's being affected by a spell. It doesn't say I have to see it.
So it's Battleship then. You can cast a spell, but you have to pick.
I have to pick a square, basically.
Yep.
Okay. Or I could just fireball. I mean,
I suppose that is an option as well.
What to
'Cause, I mean-
do? What to do?
I mean, if you cast Fireball, I mean, does Liam's tiny hut block it?
I probably would, yeah.
Yeah, so if you cast it,
I don't
that-
actually have fireballs, the problem.
Oh,
fuck.
damn.
But Bolton might.
Hold on, is there a option to turn on the grid here?
Yeah, there is, yeah.
Figure grid. Grid square. Oh, maybe I should have the squares actually have a color that is not black. There we go. Let me know if you want that to be a brighter gray.
I could lunar leap. That's an AoE. Just start fucking teleporting around. Fuck. What arcane I do?
Are you like looking around, just doing things?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
There's something in here. There's something invisible in here. I will say with message telepathically.
Okay.
Do you have an AoE spell? Or see
Yes.
invisibility or true sight or anything like that? I said yes. What's
I can use Flaming Sphere.
okay. That's something.
Are you just kind of walking around the room scrutinizing stuff?
I'm probably standing still, I think.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a performance check to remain unassuming, so that if there was a creature that is invisible, that it wouldn't know that you're specifically looking for it.
Fair enough. That's okay. Poof. Alright, boys, here we go.
Yeah?
Hey! 11.
11. You start whistling.
Yep. Well, invisibility. Okay, so invisibility doesn't automatically make a creature hidden, though. So if the creature's moving, I would be able to, like, potentially their footsteps or their movements would be audible.
Sure.
Right. So.
Okay, let me look at something. Pa-pa. Go ahead. Where is it? and give me a... Since you guys are looking for it actively, give a perception check as well.
I would like to note that I'm not looking for it actively.
Alright, then you are
I mean,
not...
my watch check isn't like the same as this.
No, because you are paying attention. You are now zoning in on a specific thing.
Sure. Okay.
And I'll also message Brandy.
Yeah.
I can help you investigate, but I'm going to not be able to pay attention during the second half of this, likely. Second half of the night.
Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. Okay. Okay, okay. $25.
25. You hear...
Oh wait, I can stand watch as part of this.
After, you start doing your whole, whistling, you kind of hear very lightly just the...
Coming from where?
Coming from, this direction. Can you see my pointer?
Yeah.
This direction.
Okay.
I'm just currently painting.
I'm going to... I'm gonna move. So I would say what our Liam and Tiny has, what, 10-foot sphere, right? So a 10-foot sphere would be like probably like that.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get in front of the door, and then you said the I was hearing something that was like here.
Yeah, it sounded, in this area.
Okay.
And, it sounded like, not like it was stationary, but like it started to move somewhere.
What direction did it sound like it was moving in? Like away from the door or towards the door?
With the 25, it moves away from the door.
Okay. I'll just go ahead and shoot off a dispel magic right here. Oh, my pointer's right here.
Okay. Just about that. It doesn't seem to be hit by the spell.
Okay. And then I will say out loud. I wish I had true sight. That's what I'll say out loud. I'll say, show yourself or I will attack.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
My specialty.
Me too. I'll just say, like, kind of half paying attention, just like violently painting still.
drop the dice. Fuck. I wish I. This is not what I'm good at, guys. It's really not what it's really close to a natural 20. But instead, it's a 0.
It's a 0.
Yeah.
Your voice cracks as you say it.
Yeah. Show yourself out. I can't even make my voice crack on purpose. Never mind.
Yeah. Show
yourself out.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Oh, shit, dude.
And
Okay.
before long, the sound of what you assume to be flapping wings disappears.
Flapping wings.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said it was footsteps.
No.
Okay. Well, that's different. And nothing passes by me if I'm standing in the doorway?
You don't feel anything?
And... Okay. And nothing... There's no other pings of... Like, with Dispel Magic up, there's no, like, pings of a Conjuration Magic or anything like that, like there was a casting of a spell?
Nope. You no longer with Detect Magic have that ping.
So, I just want to make sure that I'm remembering this correctly. So we investigated this room, like, extremely thoroughly, and there was no other hidden exits or entrances, right?
Correct.
Standing in the doorway, had Dispel Magic up, and... Yep. And then it's just goes away.
Yep.
Okay.
And there was no extra things of magic.
All right. I'll go back in the dome.
And hail for the your half of the watch. You don't seem to sense any activity.
Okay,
You seem certain. You seem fairly certain that if there was something here before that Randy sensed, that it didn't come back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna just paint for the first half or 2 blocks as a crafter. And then for the rest, keep watch.
Once again, you kind of... Same as Randy, you're just like, man, that wind looks cold. It's a good thing. It's a good thing there isn't any bad weather out. Otherwise, it would probably seep through the cracks in the roof. Anyways, you finish up your watch. And it is the next morning.
Y'all wake up to the smell of cookies.
I will say, it is, the day of, because it's the day of the contest, I want to inform you, as you are preparing spells.
Yeah.
That one of the rules that I added is that there's the 3 spells per round to 3 rounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
You cannot use the same spell within that round.
Right.
Yeah, that's the only change I made.
Everybody gets 11 time hit points if you lost them. Garog.
Dope.
Let me know, Joe, if there's any clarifications about the contest right now, because obviously this is when you're picking out stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I...
Okay.
Alright, what the fuck do I prepare? That's a good question.
And I'll say at this point, let's take a break.
Alright.
I guess the only clarification I have is the spell level based on the spell slot expended or the level of the spell?
The spell slot expended.
If I have a spell that requires a target, would I be able to just like cast it like
On the air, sure.
yeah, okay.
I'm having a bit of a brain fart. Clerics, druids, I'm trying to figure out who can switch out spells on a long rest.
Clerics, druids, paladins, and technically wizards, sort of.
Okay.
Because, once again, fuck Rangers.
Yeah, exactly.
As always.
Of course.
At least they're consistent.
With 1D&D around the corner, I've been seeing a lot of memes about, with Wizards of the Coast talking to, all the different classes, oh, you can do this, 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 and this now. We're like, oh, cool. And we're like, even with this broken thing, it's like, yeah. And then it's like, we're like, awesome. And then, when Hunter just walks up, it's like, what about me? It's like, do I get Hunter's Mark without concentration now? And they're like, no, how dare you even fucking ask?
Yep.
Here, take a fucking skill proficiency and go away.
Yep.
Talking to you.
But I'm gonna go to the nothing.
I don't think I'm gonna do very good at this contest.
No?
Nope.
You
Most
got
of
it.
my spells are not something that is visible. And
You got it, my
also
guy.
pretty much all of my spells are either illusion, divination, conjuration, or transmutation. I don't think I have anything outside of those 4 spell schools.
Just teleport 3 times in a single round.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Just differently.
I have that many. I have way more teleportation spells than I would need. That is
Oh,
for
I know.
certain.
Yo, use Dimension Door and just move 5 feet.
Yep.
Just open the door and then just walk out and just there's another door just 5 feet to the left.
It's level of spell. Spells the same magic school as the previous person. Gets less points. Alright, well at least So it's the previous caster, it's not just me, so that helps a lot.
So you want to go first, and just if you, whoever goes first has like a advantage.
Yeah. And what's this? What if I counterspell somebody's spell?
That would be so funny.
Matt.
Yep.
If I have a spell that requires a willing target that doesn't deal damage,
Then one will be provided.
okay.
Just like in an actual magic show, just be like, can I have a volunteer from the audience?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I was gonna say one of the staff, but I like that idea better. Say obviously a whole thing addendum of just like, hey, classic rules of if you need targets for a spell, they can be provided. If you require any willing targets, they cannot be harmful, and you have a choice of either selecting one from one of the staff members or from the audience if willing.
Are there any rules against counterspelling other people's
There is
spells?
rules against interfering with anyone else's spellcasting.
Okay. I just burn all my spell slots to make sure nobody else gets spelled off.
That is one way to win. If they can't, cast spells, then you win by default.
Yep. All right. What if I have a spell that requires me to be the target of something, of like a damaging effect?
Huh? Wait, like, for example, what?
Like absorb elements.
Oh. Then you will have to notify a staff member ahead of time that you need someone to cast a certain spell on you with parameters of your choice. It also says they are not held liable for any injury.
That's fair. Okay, I think I'm good. I have to pee, but I'm good.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Didn't expect you guys to find the attic. Good on you.
Thanks.
Guessing Ethan's still at the bathroom.
No, I never went. My
Oh,
nose is really runny, so I've been blowing it a lot, so I've just been muted for a lot of the session.
It's
Okay.
fine.
There's been
Gee.
a few times when I've gotten up to go to the bathroom or something, or like when I went downstairs and all that, when I was taking a break, I just hear you just blowing your nose.
Yeah, it's pretty rough right now.
I'll let you guys know that in advance that you guys are going to find out that there are still able to be last-minute submissions for Spellcraft Symposium, just in case anyone who's not Randy wants to also participate.
Yeah, I'm good.
You get
Okay.
gold even just for participating. I mean, not
I-
that Imperius could help, or a card, but
I
I
can
mean,
use
I-
2 spells.
I can also use 2 spells because Warlock, but
well, I think you need 12, so.
yeah, exactly. Not really gonna do much here.
Well, you need 9.
9, sorry.
Or no, actually, no, you don't need 9.
Well, you need to
technically.
be able to cast a spell 9 times.
Yeah, you need to do that. Yeah.
I have the spells for it, and I think I could do
Both of
Reroll.
mine are at will, so
Oh, I mean.
I mean, the rules say leveled spell, unfortunately.
No, he has
I
level
have
spells
2
at will.
leveled spells.
Oh,
I have a
really?
First and subclass.
Yeah,
Okay.
guess which class gives him the spells, man? Fucking barbarian.
Yep. I mean, I still don't have 3 spells, but
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, actually, so yeah, you couldn't participate.
Yeah. but you know, I love the spirit.
Yeah.
You just pretend to cast spells for the rest of it, just like it's just showmanship.
Also, I totally can get see invisibility on the following day, by the way. So, I won't do it today because contests are more important, but actually,
Okay.
no, I will do it today because I can. This
Okay.
is a great sacrifice, though. I want you to know. I have to not have Misty Step for a day.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
how will you survive?
I may not. I may not survive. This may be it for me, guys.
My man's has to go up and down a fucking, thing. Kara, can you like lift him?
That's
gonna
assuming we're
be-
going down there again.
It's gonna be rough.
Also, I'd like Randy and Hale to make an intelligence check.
Fuck. Well,
12.
I hate my own fucking rules. God damn it. I hate everything.
Yeah?
Yeah. I rolled, but it bounced out of my tray, and it rolled a natural 20, but I don't take anything outside of my tray.
Damn.
Fuck. So instead, I got a 16. Sorry,
so
nope.
a 12
Nope,
and a
nope,
16.
15.
Okay, a 12 and a 15.
E.
Randy, Hale doesn't get anything, just kind of a weird vibe that she is forgetting something. Randy, do you remember something about what you were thinking about last night with regards to rain?
I remember about the rain thing. I can't make it rain. I don't have control over rain.
Okay.
I know weird things happen most often, and the noise happened when it rained. Like, I remember that, but, like...
Okay.
It's not
I just
raining.
wanted
What am I
to-
supposed to do
I-
about that?
I just wanted to make sure that it was
Okay.
present within your mind
Yeah,
because there was no mention of it.
I
That's
got
all I
it,
was
yeah.
saying. I would say like Randy grumbles about like not being able to make it rain.
Yeah. Yeah, seriously. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't fucking
Yeah.
make it rain. I'm not a druid.
Yeah, okay. You look outside and you're like, I mean, those are dark clouds, but like, will it? Is there really a way we could tell if it's gonna rain or not? You could try making a survival check if you think it's gonna rain tonight.
I mean, if it's gonna
Or I
rain,
could
it's
use
gonna rain, and
woodcraft.
if it's not gonna rain, it's not gonna rain. If it rains, we'll go to the house. I mean,
Okay.
I can use druidcraft to do that too.
oh wow,
You can make it rain.
no.
See if it's going to rain.
What is the specific wording on that?
You create a harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be at your location for the next 24 hours. This effect might manifest as a golden orb for clear skies, a cloud for rain, falling snowflakes for snow, and so on.
It manifests as a cloud.
Hey, rain.
So if that rain continues into the night, which actually, yeah, from that you would gather that.
Cool. Now what?
That's
You know
up
what?
to you.
Maybe I will join the Spellcraft Symposium.
Hey, free money.
Yeah, the problem is I haven't been paying attention to the rules at all.
It's all right.
So I'll just cast things and
I will send you the rules, but you probably won't read them anyways. But here they are.
cool. Ooh, that's a lot of words.
Yep, told you.
Can you post them to me just so I can make sure that you got them right?
Oh, he
Yeah.
did not get him right. He spelled crowd wrong.
That's actually true.
Spell sting.
Oh, I didn't see that. Spell sting.
uh,
Nothing, I'm sorry.
What is that? A half to get the most points over the other two people?
Yeah.
oh, half HALF.
You're
I was
probably
typing
just
fast,
transcribing.
okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was typing real fast.
Mm-hmm. Guess the other two of the cast cell, and it'll be a
Even if
repeat
he
for-
wasn't, I don't know if it would be better anyway.
Half, like the things like like half, I would have gotten the right word. Like, but like crowd, I actually think that is how I spelled crowd in that moment.
How did you spell it?
CROUD.
I had a feeling that's how you spelled it.
Yep. Like I looked at it and I was like, at first I was like, oh no, I would have spelled that right, and then I spelled it like I corrected it in Google, and I looked at it how it's spelled CROWD, and I want you to know, there's like a 70% chance that I spelled it CROWD and looked at it and said that doesn't look right and changed it to you.
That sounds like you.
Yeah.
Sounds like something you would do.
So
DC.
it's not based on like a judging system. It's just based on the points that are used for the spell itself.
The check DC is going to be adjusted for showmanship.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, and so if you
Like the way we describe how we're casting the spell, basically.
Yeah.
And how
And,
actually interesting it is.
and maybe there's one judge that is just has a boner for transmutation spells and will just like be like, I will always like transmutation, but like you don't know that. Because it's, I don't want everything to be hinging on the check. It's only a kind of a plus or minus a point or no difference based on success, failure, or kind of meh. So failure, yeah. Meh is if you fail the check by a certain margin, and -1 is if you fail it by at least like 3.
Mathema?
Nice, man.
All right. Well, I'm ready.
All
What
right.
time does it start?
The afternoon.
Okay. I would like to summon Hoyd.
Summon
Alrighty.
Hoyd. Hail casts summon Hoyd.
Yeah.
And at this point, that our recording will stop being royalty free, or I guess at least not royalty free, but no longer free of pursuit from copyright, because
I can lower the music.
Joseph, quick, mute it.
Octopath. Oh, do you want me to?
I'm good.
Okay. Because Square Enix. As you're like, okay, where is it? There's like some bell in your pack. I think that was it. And you ring it, and just kind of like, almost like the meme of, hey, what's up, guys? Scarce here. Hoyd just comes walking around the corner of the building in front of you.
Hello, dear Hoyd. How are you today?
I'm doing mighty fine.
Okay.
Let me see. This will have to do. He kind of takes an umbrella out of his pocket and just kind of taps it on the wall. The bricks shift across as I realize that I just thought of just the biggest ripoff of Harry Potter.
Oh my god.
And behind it, there's a little bit of space where there's just some bewildered blacksmith just kind of, hello, can I? Oh, I thought this was abandoned. Casts a spell, and then he just kind of goes back to doing his work.
Ready?
Okay, that should be long enough to do business.
Shall we?
Yes. All right. As he snaps a finger and a poof, a big purple cloud, his whole bench and everything in shelves show up around him. Okay. Oh. Let me see. Oh no. Where's my rice hat?
Oh no. That's why I'm here. I need the reset.
Huh. This is a little embarrassing. I don't have any divination spells right now. I was out drinking last night, and I'm pretty sure I had the hat on. Could you help me look for it? I think it was the, No, it wasn't the lazy legato. The dancing stallion? Something with a horse. I remember I put a hat, maybe I put the rice hat on the horse at one point?
Sounds like an exciting night. Well, I guess I can go help. I'd rather not use any magic to help, though. I'm gonna save her for later.
Oh. Okay, I'll be right here. The blacksmith kind of, kind of shakes his head and he's like, "Oh, that was the wrong spell. Hold on." And he's like, "Hey, who are you?" And goes back to his work.
All right.
I was in Sonnet. Yes, I was in Sonnet. That should narrow it down a little.
Sounds good. We'll take a look. And I'll step out. Is anyone
All right.
else with me?
I'd say
If you just randomly disappeared after summoning a random guy with a bell, probably not.
yeah.
Alrighty.
What is I mean, what do you think the rest of you are doing?
Probably downtime of some time for me, some kind.
So you probably go back to the Lazy Legato in Sonnet.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Gary will be hanging out with Imperius still.
Okay.
And once I feel like I get close enough to Gary, well, I'm gonna go to the other tavern, the Stallion.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot the objective or adjective. If I happen to get close enough to where I can talk to Gary, I will then just message, or I guess just go to the building as well.
Okay. So
If it's on the way. If not, that's fine.
you do get close enough to the Lazy Legato that you can interface with that. Along the way, I'll say you find what looks to be like, oh boy, the Blazing Bronco?
Oh boy.
You ask around and you're like, well, there's no place called the Stallion. There is the Blazing Bronco, the Musty Mare, and the Prancing Pony.
Great.
And after walking a bit, you're like, do you want to go into the Blazing Bronco, or do you want to head for the Lazy Legato first?
I'll head for the Lazy Legato first.
Okay. So yeah, you get into contact with Imperius. Gary does a little dance.
I mean, at this point, if it's the Lazy Legato, I'll just go in and talk to everyone.
Sure.
Just like I can tell that Gary's close enough. And, oh, the Lazy Legato's right there. So I'll just go in. Hey, everybody. Got any exciting plans this morning? Great. I need help. So, y'all remember Hoyd? He is missing a rice hat that is in one of the horse-named taverns. And I need some help looking for it.
Hat.
Ah, hat.
Alright.
Woody losing his hat? Alright.
I need him to have his hat so that I can buy painting things.
Sure.
You don't need to question that. It's Hoyd.
Alright. Any leads?
Well, there are 3 horse-themed places in Sonnet. So, we can just each just look at one. Thinks he put it on a horse. He was also pretty dang wasted. So, I don't truly know
Um,
exactly what to expect. He was also wrong about the tavern's name. No such thing exists.
Great, fantastic. Sounds like wood. But should we check all at once, or do you want us to like separate?
We can each check one.
Okay.
Shouldn't be that difficult. Knock on wood.
Okay. What are the names?
So, there's the Musty Mare, Blazing Bronco, and Prancing Pony.
I'll take the pony one, I guess.
Guess I'll take the mayor.
Alrighty. I'll head back to the Blazing Bronco.
Okay, let's start with the Blazing Bronco.
Alrighty.
You go inside, and the entire place is like hot boxed. You go in there, and there's just this like sweet smelling just smoke in the air that just pervades the entirety of the tavern.
Like
So
a smoky, like campfire, or like a smoked meat?
You see, and it seems to be halfway between tavern and smoking parlor. As I'd like you to make a constitution save if you'd like to try to head in further.
Okay, so not particularly sweet smelling.
It is sweet smelling, it's just overwhelmingly. And you can assume that this
I
is
don't
some
know.
sort of like tobacco adjacent substance.
Long circle.
Alright, con save you said?
Yes.
That's 20. Not natural, but I can also resistance if I need to.
As you kind of you just like think to yourself, it's incense at a temple, right? Yeah, let's just think of it that way. As you go through, and there's like a number of patrons, you see what looks to be a Goliath just with bloodshot eyes takes a rip from a bong and then passes it to a dwarf next to him. The tavern keep is wearing a gas mask.
Oh, wow.
Great idea. I'm going to walk up to the tavern keep.
Hi, welcome to the Blazing Bronco. How can I help you?
Oh
Hello,
my God.
I'm looking for something that my friend lost in here last night. It's, what?
I mean, I could take a look in the lost and found for you. If I don't know if I've seen any patrons with. What are you looking for again?
Well, I'm looking for like a rice hat kind of thing. Buddy said that he put it on a horse maybe last night. Pretty blitzed, so don't really know, but anything like that would be appreciated. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll take a quick look.
And while he does that, I'll look up.
And we'll go over to the Musty Mare.
Okay, I walk in.
The Musty Mare has this. For a second, you're just like, "Oh no!" I walked into an abandoned building, right? Because like you look at the architecture and you're like, "It's crumbling." There's like dust hanging in the air. And person that at the desk is just kind of sleeping. There's almost no patrons.
Did Hale tell me what this thing that we're looking for is? Doesn't matter, I didn't prepare it. Actually, it doesn't matter. I don't have to prepare it. Did Hale tell me what this thing that we're looking for is?
A rice hat?
Oh, rice hat. Hale's rice, or Boyd's rice hat.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna cast locate object.
Fair enough.
Wait, pause.
Yeah.
I might not have that. I do have to prepare it. I don't have to prepare locate creature. I do have to prepare locate object. Never mind. Fuck. Alright. So, yeah, I walk in.
Yeah, person passed out at desk. There's like 2 people kind of huddled in the corner, day drinking. Don't look like the most happy folk.
Are there any horses in here?
There is what looks to be a stuffed horse.
I go look around the area of the horse for a hat.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and make an investigation check.
26.
26. You look around and you think to yourself, okay, it's not near the horse. Then you kind of start getting into your detective's mindset of just like, all right, I'm Hoyd. What can I see from this horse? And you're like, you can see the stage. There's a lot of equipment on it. There's a performance going on. There's a lot of drinks that... There was a very busy night last night. You're like, okay. Hoyd probably likes to mess around with things he has, and hats as well. Maybe there was a really good song and you look up to the rafters and see the rice hat dangling from one of the rafters.
How high is it?
Looks to be, if you were to be right underneath it, about 15 feet.
What a day to not have Misty Step. That's fine. I'll have
Yo.
Fallon. I'll have Fallon grab it. So
And
yeah.
easy enough to do.
Alright, I get the hat and I look like I'm just shaking my head, just like clicking my tongue, like
You think about him, like, at the end of a song, just tossing
throwing
it into
up.
the
Yeah,
air.
Yeah, Randy's like, what even is this? What even is happening right now?
And as you guys solve the mystery of the missing rice hat, Imperius, your investigation doesn't yield anything because the rice hat isn't there.
Whoa, that's crazy, man.
And after, I say, amount of time, you probably regroup just to gather that. I'd say, and Fallon's kind of holding the rice hat in his beak.
Jarrah's claws are up.
Or on top of his head. I don't know.
No, he's wearing it. I am Hoyd now.
You now have the powers. Yeah. As you gather up and Hale, you see that you now have... Randy has found that rice hat.
I hand it to you and roll my eyes deeply.
Yeah, right. Thanks. I'll just
Uh,
leg it.
Yep.
Then I'll leg
You-
it.
You get back to the hole in the smith shop, and we see that Hoy just kind of gave up with trying to find this specific enchantment spell that or charming spell that he wanted to do, and just put him to sleep.
Of course, you put him to sleep.
Ah, my rice hat, thank you.
There we go. Yeah, I was in Musty Mare.
Ah, that makes sense. All right, business. What do you want
Yep.
from me?
Let's buy some painted supplies. And if some you could praise some of the paintings I found.
I can diddly do that for you.
You can diddle him? What? I'm not there.
Okay.
Riddly.
I have I have, 500 gold worth of painting supplies.
Magnificent.
I like how Matt almost said as much paint supplies as you could possibly want, and immediately decided that that is not what he meant.
I mean, 500 is the classic, but yes, I will spend all 2,194 gold if I need to. Splash it if I can.
Also, you stop reading my
500.
mind.
Yippee!
All right, let's take a look at which one do you give him?
Just the 10 miscellaneous paintings that we found.
Where did we find them?
And the Draco Lich's Horde.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
The one of Molag Ball. Molag Balls.
Malek Ball.
Okay, hold on. Portfolio. What is it? Ah, I see. There it is. Yep. I'd probably price each of these of 45 gold a pop. Except
Okay.
for this one. Interesting. He looks at the painting of Molag Ball. What is this? What is this?
This is Molag Ball, an old god of death.
Oh, right. That was in the primer. Okay.
Doesn't seem to be a familiar face nowadays, but I don't know.
Very interesting. Well, if you could convince someone that this is a painting of a long gone death deity, I'd say you could probably get this priced at a I'd say if you went to a cleric of death, you might be able to get this bought for 300.
Interesting.
Any other person, it would probably be closer to 250, 200.
Okay, hold on, let me write that down. I'm going to separate them into different items, actually, for that. So, 200 for a normie, and 300 if to Death Cleric.
Yeah.
Tight.
Very interesting, though. Where did you find this?
That's a great question. He was the one who told us about the lead in the forest, right?
Could not tell you.
I'm not asking.
Hoyd did tell you
Hoyd
about
was-
the lead.
Cool.
Yeah, Hoyd's the one that gave us the lead for the
Right.
the portal.
Well, we followed the lead you gave us for Kindred's memories in the forests to the northeast of here, and we entered one of Kindred's memories, and that's where I got these.
Fascinating. Interesting. Huh.
Definitely don't know the logistics of how managed to pull them out of the memory, but I'm not going to question it.
True. Yeah. Perhaps it could have been the demi-plane in the shape of a memory. Huh. But no matter. Very interesting. Huh. Didn't think that was going to lead to anything. Sometimes, disturbances of magic can be when, some magical being or elemental farts or something. Sometimes, gods also, if they want to put divine magic, just, be like, someone pray to me here, sure, I'll just spill out my magic juice all over this place.
You have such a way with words.
You're right. Yes, I should put that in.
Pop that in your source.
I'll put it
Tale
under-
of the god
Oh.
fart.
Oh, and for getting my hat back, here's 50 gold back on your painting supplies.
Well, thank you very much.
Okay. Was it indeed a hag that was responsible for the place? I did sense a little fey energy.
Interesting.
I think that was a question here.
What?
Oh,
Could
yeah.
you? Oh. Did you kill it?
No.
Hag was the eye, right?
No, I think the eye was the beholder, but I think the hag put the beholder in there.
Yeah. It's
Or,
the
well,
hag
you-
was the game master basically, and the beholder was another pawn in the game master's plan.
So the eye would be the game master, which means the eye was the hag.
Oh,
Okay.
I did not.
Oh,
That is
O-
not at all
okay.
how I perceived that.
that was not how yeah.
Matt, I understood. Don't worry, I got you.
Well, we didn't kill the hag. It
Well,
was
that's
kind
a shame.
of right. It was kind of controlling the whole thing, so we kind of had to spend a lot of our energy figuring out how to solve it / get out.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're still eager to kill some hags.
Yeah, pats you on the shoulder. I'd be so ready if hags decided to disappear from the face of this from Auram. Do you know one stole my book once? Bitch. Anyways,
Wow.
I'm just gonna shake my head and do a little tut-tut with my tongue. Yeah,
Hey.
one stole our Imperius.
oh, that's a little bit more important than a book.
Well, we did get Imperius back, though.
We got
I
it.
suppose I also got my book back.
Yeah.
So, all happy endings. Anyways, if that concludes our business, then
Yes.
all right, I'm gonna go. Actually, that's a good question. Where should I go? Northeast, southwest. Which sounds good?
That's a question.
That was a question, Hal.
Like, actually.
I know, I'm thinking. Well, I would say east. That's where we will be headed next.
Is it?
And
All right.
Oh, yeah, it is, I guess.
Somewhere yeah, about then. I know, right there. All right. Anyways, bye-bye. As he snaps his fingers and poofs in the same purple smoke, and he's gone.
Blacksmith's still asleep?
The
Blacksmith
blacksmith
just wakes
is
up and
still.
just yells it.
The blacksmith is still asleep.
He pulled the bricks out of the wall of it, right? Did those go back, or are they just?
No, they're
They're
there.
just gone.
They're-
All right, I'm gonna get the heck out of here.
Fucking Floyd, bro.
Leave a note. This is sorry. All right, great.
All right. And so, as time passes, is there anything else anyone wants to do before Spellcraft Symposium?
Do I have time to do more things?
I'd say
To sell the paintings?
something. Yeah, you can sell the paintings.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd like to sell the 9 miscellaneous paintings, as well as my painting of Minotaur and Celine.
Yeah. And you said you're fine with not role playing those. Yeah.
Yes, I would like to
Okay.
roleplay the painting of Mercurius, but I'm not
Okay.
selling that one right now.
All right.
So that will be 405 for the 9. Did I just add 402? I wasn't even. Oh, whatever.
Okay.
And that will be 132 for the Minotaur. And then the Celine is 200, but is motion pictured to 1.5 times volume. Value for 300.
Also, Joe, you could put back on music.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, and I will sell the painting of MacLeod for 37.5 gold.
37.
Yeah, I just have like a bunch of things. I'm just gonna sell for 37. I don't want it. I'm
Okay.
too bougie to carry silver, or I guess electrum. No, I lied. I'm gonna sell for 37.5 for one's electrum.
All right.
That's fucking Electrum, bro.
Is Electrum really 2 to 1?
Yeah.
That's oddly convenient, but I still refuse to accept it.
It's just the bit now, you know.
Yeah. It's like I'm having a revelation. It's like, oh wait, Electrum's actually really useful. Nah, fuck that shit.
Oh no! Now I'm over carry weight.
Nice.
Oh really? Oh no.
Just turn stuff into platinum.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm gonna do that. But first, I want to mention that I have weight carried 122.3200000000000001 pounds.
Love that.
Wow. Wow.
Beautiful.
All right. Well, I will turn 2,000 gold into 200 platinum,
Nice.
just for ease of carry. And that removed the 0.00001 for some reason.
Interesting.
Okay, that's it. I'm not gonna sell the rest of them yet.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Anyone else? Imperius? Karak?
I'm good.
I'm not gonna do anything like, relevant. I'm just gonna go to a cafe and just read a book.
Nice.
All right. Okay. So. We can draw nearer. You guys arrive at the venue. For the sake of brevity, I'm gonna put through a lot of the flavor.
Mm-hmm.
There's a big crowd. Everyone's going nuts. There's what looks to be your opponent's Randy is a druid and a wizard,
Nice.
and it seems that sorcerers are grouped together. They see you as first and foremost a sorcerer, so they're going to group you with them.
Is it fair to assume that there's a rule there's a rule against having any magic on you already when you enter the competition?
There is something that you will touch that will remove any magic effect on you.
Cool. Figured.
There's a rule against doing non-spells in the competition.
The rules say that you must cast a spell during your turn for. You have to cast 9 spells throughout the entirety of the game.
The answer is
Where
yes.
you would. Yes, you can do it. You just have to cast a spell when you are supposed to cast a spell.
Right.
You can have
So I can
embellishments.
do innate sorcery as well, which is
Correct.
awesome.
I had to, go into like legal stuff of like, okay, well, technically, if we want to get really specific, yeah. All right, where the heck is this? There you are. So. You all get an extra thing would be that because certain positions and going the first round you will be the first to go, the second round you will be the second to go, and the third round you will be third to go.
Nice. Gotta love some Gwen.
All right, so as you size up your competition.
For round 1, I'll cast Wraith Blitz on my opponents and murder them. No, I'm kidding.
So how we'll do this is I'll do a round of Randy, a round of Hale, a round of Randy, a round of Hale, so that we're
Sure.
both making progress.
Yep.
I'll start with you, Randy.
Sure.
You go first, as it's the first round.
Sure. So I just cast a spell and perform, whatever?
Yep. Describe how you're going to cast the spell, and then you make your ability check. Or you would make your attack roll with your spell attack.
Okay, well, I guess I will start out with fuck. Decisions.
I don't think that's a spell.
I will start out by trying to think if there's any reason why I shouldn't just go super big right away. No, I think it's probably fine. I will need a couple volunteers at some point, but right now we're fine. Yeah, okay. So I'll start out by walking into the arena and kind of like, pumping up the crowd or whatever with my hands and kind of, like doing that. And then I'll, I'll just keep walking down the arena and if there's anybody who's keeping track of like when we're actually casting the spells, they would notice that I cast my spell when I'm like halfway through the arena, but to the crowd it looks like nothing happened. Like I just keep walking, nothing got cast, and I maybe doing some acrobatics of blade song and shit, and just kind of doing a little bit of performance, and then at some point, I don't know, whatever, maybe I'll get to, once I kind of get towards the other end of the arena, I will then appear on the original side of the arena, and in addition to on the side that it looked like I was on, so I'm like in two places at once, and I will like be talking from both spaces, so you can hear my voice, both illusions you can hear, or both, no, not both illusions, but both individuals appear as if they're talking, and then I will at some point I'll kind of like run forward or run towards myself, I guess, and then like do kind of a jump in the middle and I guess like high five myself, and as I do, my hand goes through my other hand and then the illusion dissipates. So I cast Mislead at 5th level.
Nice. Okay. Whenever you're casting something, please tell me the school of magic so that I can keep track.
It is illusion.
Alright.
And then spell attack, you said?
Yes.
17.
Alright. As you do so, the crowd starts mumbling to themselves, and then some people start pointing at the second self arriving, and they're just like, "Wow!" And people seem to be quite hyped about it. You get a +1 to this one.
Nice.
Okay.
Should I be keeping track of my points, or are you?
Track your own points.
So because it's a 6th level spell, I get 6 points.
You said
or
you
5th level
casted
spell,
5th level.
right? And then because I got whatever, I got 1 extra point from the check, right?
Yep.
Cool. A total of 6 points.
The person after you is the conjurer, and they kind of take what looks to be this gestures forward for the staff to offer up a bunch of weapons, casts Everd's black tentacles and juggles them with the tentacles.
Nice.
The crowd seems to be enjoying it as well. Yeah, that's conjuration, and then the person after that. The person after that is just like, okay. stumbles a bit and just like, yeah, cone of cold, and
Nice.
the crowd seems to enjoy it well enough. Oh shit! Never mind. The cone of cold. He rolled a nat 20 on his
Nice.
forms on the ground, forms this kind of pattern. People are kind of like yawning a bit until they realize that this guy somehow managed to make a map of the city using cone of cold on the ground.
Nice.
Do you want me to tell you what level of spells they're casting?
No, Cone of Cold, I think that's a 6th level spell, right? Or is that 5th level? And I know it's Evocation, and that's really
Yeah, it's evocation, but
I mean, I don't know the
it's-
spell slot level that they're casting it at, but
oh yeah, I guess you'll at least know that it's a 5th level evocation normally,
yeah.
and you can assume that spellcasters will be of similar level to you.
Yeah.
So there you go, and it's now your turn.
Yeah.
Or actually, wait, no. Oh no, we're doing rounds. So
Rounds, yeah.
So yeah, we're still going with you.
All right. I will call the volunteers down. I want to happen quickly, so I'll just use the staff. And I will call four volunteers over to kind of stand with me.
4 victims.
Yeah, 4 victims to stand with me, and I'll tell them to all kind of then spread out. We'll start from the middle, and then we'll spread out to each separate to one end of the arena, and then in the middle, I will kind of do a little flourish my hands and snap my fingers, and I will teleport into the middle of the arena, and the 4 volunteers will each respectively go onto the Cone of Cold map. They will go onto each one of the districts and then the center. They will all end up teleporting onto the map. So I use Scatter, which is a 6th level conjuration spell.
Very nice. Go ahead and make your roll.
All right. That would be a 26.
26. Yeah, hell yeah. I'd say as you're walking, looking at the people, you notice that you're like, huh, wait, that person has painting supplies on them. That person seems to kind of look like they're in a more of a suit. Maybe someone like a public speaker. And the third one, you're like, those are dancing shoes that they have on. And so you manage to not only place them in the districts, but place them in the districts that they belong to.
Nice.
As the crowd is impressed. And moving on.
Do I get any bonus points for that one?
Yeah. Yeah, you get a bonus point.
Okay, cool.
Okay. The person after you will put up a... Oh no, I'm losing track of all these tabs. Where is it? Okay, there it is. Okay. As the conjurer will be like, oh, puts a fireball, but then the crowd is like, no, it's kind of distracted, and the crowd is just like, wait, he melted the coat of cold. It's like, oh, crap. Yeah. So that'll be a -1 for him.
Dang.
And the guy after him, the druid, will end up doing asks some of the crowd, one of the crowd who has a pet dog, to go to head down and starts telling the owner exactly what the dog is saying. And they're just kind of like, okay, sure. Yeah, they don't really believe. It's just like, yeah, well, Princess would never say that. It's like, no, like, your dog is male. It doesn't like being called Princess. It's just like, it wants to be called Drax. It's just like, nah, I don't think so. He's a pretty little princess. Yeah. And doesn't seem to go as well. All right, now for your final round.
All right,
final turn this round. Yeah.
As the volunteer of the dog is starting to leave the arena, I will kind of shake my head and click my tongue, and I will cast Lunar Leap. And as I do, the sound of wolves calls out, and hopefully the dog will respond to the wolves and howl out. And I will use a luck point to roll that with advantage, giving myself a 24 on my spell check.
Nice.
And I cast it at 3rd level.
Okay. As you do so, the dog responds. It will start howling with the rest of those, and a number of the crowd kind of look a little bewildered, thinking just like, wait, there are did some wolves get through? But then as you, like, take a brief bow, they start clapping for you.
Yeah, and when I Lunar Leap, I will teleport from the center to the dog as he's howling, and then I will pet him when he lands as he leaves.
Okay, make an animal handling check with advantage.
All right. 19.
19. The dog leaps into your arms.
Nice.
And after that, the druid just kind of just leaves. So, sir, the round hasn't ended. It's like, oh, yeah, I'll take the L for this round. Hold on, I just need to take a break. The wizard will, at this point, like, okay, we'll kind of know that he's kind of beaten this round, and we'll just do a simple fairy fire.
Well, keep in mind, right, there, one of the two of them will get knocked out depending on who's the lowest, right? So, not totally over for them.
Yeah, but, oh, yeah, you're right. So they push the druid back out then. Yeah.
Push the druid back out. Poor druid, bro.
kind of look at the other one. We'll use... Asks some of the audience to go over and... asks one of the staff to take a battle axe. And, go ahead, swing it at me. And he's like, you sure, man? And it's like, yeah, I'm sure. And, okay.
Oh no!
So, he does activate Stone Skin in time. However, he doesn't take the brunt of the forces gracefully as he would have wanted to. As you see kind of tears kind of well up in his eyes, and he kind of like tries to hold it in and fails, and it's just like and the crowd's just like, what? Just like, what was that supposed to do? Yeah, that's a point away from that. And then the druid's gonna see that and be like, oh, maybe I do have a chance. And,
the first guy didn't get any extra points at all, did he?
No.
Yeah, okay. So it was 4, 3, 4. So that's 8, so he's at 11. Did you give... Does a natural 20 give 2 points, or just still 1?
You know, let's say a natural 20 does give 2 points.
Right.
Yeah.
So assuming
And,
they cast them at their
natural
base
1.
level, it's 4, 3, 4. And then, so that would be 11 for the first guy. The second guy would have 8, but that's assuming base level.
Yeah. So... what he does is... It's, okay, let's see. He gets some... together. Yeah, he's gonna have to do that. He's going to clasp his arms together, kick up a bit of the dirt, grab it, start kind of casting his magic. As it captures it midair, all of the particles go still. As a druidic glyph in the air appears, and he grabs it, throws it on the ground, and the ground begins to rumble as chunks of rock form and start clawing their way out as he conjures an earth elemental.
Nice.
He does so underneath himself, so that when the elemental shows up, he is on its shoulders. And the crowd goes wild for him. The wizard has been beaten and is thrown out of the round.
The row.
So it is now...
How many points did the druid end up with?
The druid ended up with 13.
Okay, that's it.
Or actually, no. I counted that wrong. That's 14.
I think he should have had like 15 or 16, but still.
Yeah. Oh, right, because the natural 20. Yeah. 15. There we go. Regardless, it is now hail time.
All right. First of all, I'm taking Gary back.
Okay.
Borrowing Gary. He's going to just keep doing the help action. The crowd check is performance, right?
Spellcasting.
Oh, it's just spellcasting?
It's just spellcasting.
Also, keep in mind, help action can only work if the character has proficiency in the thing that you're helping with.
Oh, that's right. Well, if it's spellcasting, it doesn't work anyways. Well, I'll still keep Gary.
Moral
So,
support.
I'll walk out with Gary just noodling around on me. Just like waving. And I'm gonna rocket off a couple of solar fireworks before we start. Up into the sky.
Awesome. Okay. Go ahead and make your check.
That's not for the actual thing, that's just for the intro.
Oh, it is just the okay.
I'm not using a cantrip for this.
Right.
Alright, ready?
Yes,
So-
I'm ready.
Round 1. I'm going to pull out my painting of Fern and Soot. I'm going to show it to everybody. And then I'm going to cast Venus's motion pictures on it at 3rd level using 10 gold of painting supplies.
That's transmutation, yes?
Illusion.
Illusion. Right.
Yes. And I will have the painting change back and forth from Fern and Soot to Kindred. And basically by doing this, I am going to hold it in one hand, pull out my painting supplies, and kind of swirl them around with some large dramatic flourishes with my brush and my gold colored paint, just splattering around the canvas. And then I will show it to everyone else.
Alrighty then. Awesome. Make your check.
So sorry, that's spell attack or spell modifier?
Spell attack.
Okay. That's a 15.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately the crowd does look engaged, but they don't seem to be too impressed with the display. So there's no modifier to this. It's just a 3 points. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so the person next will hold on, just make sure. That's good. What looks to be 5 magic missiles dart around as the sorcerer tries to kind of weave them They bring out a number of target dummies for the performance. It's kind of like a. Hold on, let me see what he rolls first for this before I
Well,
describe
magic
this.
missile is an automatic hit. Right? Oh, spell tech. I see.
Yeah. Um. He he kind of makes the missiles weave around each other for a while, and it does look impressive for a while. But the magic missiles hit each other and detonate instead of reaching the targets. The spellcraft itself is impressive, but the crowd's left a little wanting, for it seems like this was not what he intended to happen. Okay. So that's a -1 for him. Okay, so now the person after that. Is going to use. Where is it? Is going to basically he's going to cast haste on himself, and then is going to start goes over to one of the edges of the stage and starts running at super speed, starts doing backflips. Let's see how well he does. He executes them fairly well as he basically goes and tries punching one of the dummies they have out there, and does so at nearly a speed that where his fist stops being visible.
Mm.
Though he's a sorcerer, he's a draconic one, so it doesn't break the skin. As he kind of holds his fist up in the air with red scales covering his fist, and the crowd claps in response. It is now back to you, Hale.
Okay. Well, that is transmutation. So, first of all, I'm just gonna do what I probably should have done last time. And crack open an innate sorcery.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I get for trying to save it. And then I will go ahead and get out some target dummies. And I will whip out my brush again, swirl it in the air as I kind of spin a little bit in place, doing some various paintings through the air as the paint kind of sticks in one place. And then I'll hold the brush up, and the strands of paint that have suspended themselves in the air will catch fire and lash out towards the target dummies with a 4th level Solar Mind Whip.
Awesome.
Crap. An 19 on the...
Wait, say that again?
19 on the check.
19 on the check. Succeeds. Yeah. As you
I just need to roll above a 10.
as you catch one of the what's in the each hit on the dummy ignites by that appendage. And the crowd oohs and ahs at it. Alright. It's +1. And the next guy will do.
So I'll mind up as enchantment, by the way.
Enchantment? Okay. Next person's gonna do Scorching Ray. But the crowd is just like, this is just like Magic Missile, but less interesting. And so it doesn't get good crowd reception on that. Okay. Next one. And next guy. He's going to suddenly. Okay, actually, I don't know how to make that interesting. Let's try a different one. Basically, gesture. Basically, waves his hands in front of himself, throws up his cape suddenly, in a swirl. He's gone. I'm just gonna treat this as one. Oh my, okay. There's 3 judges right there, and one of the judges is wearing a cowboy hat. As he throws up the robe, and suddenly the fabric twists around him as you see this sort of weird distortion. He's gone for a moment, and this is going to make sense for the spell, but because he rolled really well, I'm going to say he shows back up again with the dimension door, wearing the judge's hat. He rolled a nat 20.
Nice.
It is now yours. And I'll say, just because it's starting to get late, we're going to end the session after this round.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will go ahead and... Is my turn, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I will go ahead and swirl a lot of paint with a paintbrush and slam it to the ground as a flash of light just erupts through the entire arena. And I will appear 90 feet directly in the air.
Oh.
As I fall gracefully down, I will Misty Step back to the ground.
Wow, okay. So, was that a leap or what was it? What's your version of Thunder Step? And then Misty Step?
Divine Transport
Divine Transport, that's what it is.
is the flash of light.
Okay. So, are we treating Divine Transport as the showcase spell then?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty, roll your spell attack.
That's a 15.
Okay. The crowd is... Where's the... What do I have here? Blah, 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 blah. I'd say because you use that extra flair, it just barely impresses the crowd. So that is a +1.
Cool. Thank goodness, because that was a natural 4.
Yep. Yeah, I'll say, you know, because it happened here, the whole thing with, you know, casting extra spells is that the first one cast will be considered as the showcased spell, and anything past that might be, you know, extra thing into hoping that it's if it enhanced the performance and showmanship of this, then it maybe helps your odds of getting a better roll on that, or getting a lower DC.
Cool.
Yeah. But with that, I know it's a little bit of an awkward place to stop, but we've, you know, gone through quite a bit, and it's going to be a while before, you know, we go through the 2 other rounds for both of you. So
Yeah.
We're gonna finish this round though.
Or yeah. God, I don't know why I forgot. For some reason, I thought that was the last one. No.
Well, it's Ethan's last turn, but
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, putting the cart before the horse here. My bad. Cart before the pony, or mare, or bronco. Okay. The Draconic Sorcerer does not. It does the. This guy, you know, is not looking good. What level was your Divine Transport?
3.
3? Okay, yeah. He is going to just... What can he do? He will panicked try to conjure up a spectral giant hand underneath him and kind of dance on each of the fingertips of Bigby's hand, which he will trip and fall off of. Off of Bigby's head. Man, yeah. This wild magic sorcerer is not doing great. Yeah. The draconic sorcerer will kind of cross his arms and kind of scoff and send out what looked a little bit of a... What is it? He knows it doesn't do too much. Knowing that the second guy is going to be eliminated, he just simply does a... he just simply does a burning hands and just tosses some fire between... Or no, burning hands is a cone. My bad. Yeah, he'll just light the dummies on fire and just walk away. The crowd is pretty underwhelmed, but he knows that he's not going to be eliminated anyways. And so the wild magic sorcerer gets taken away.
What did they get? Each of them.
The draconic sorcerer got a 12, and the Wild Magic Sorcerer got 6.
Oh, how? Okay. I didn't need to try at all in the last round. Okay.
Well, yeah. It's yeah. I'll be more transparent with the spell levels next time we come around, so that it's a lot easier for that. Yeah, because so you don't have to look up every single spell I say. But I know it's a very awkward place to stop. I said this will be the last session, but really what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to wrap up the contest after, we get back to working order. But, we can have Joe's session on the Wednesday. That's fine. I'll just do the week after.
All right.
We'll see.
do we
I
level
might.
We level up.
Oh yeah, do we level up?
No.
Okay.
However, I will give an inspiration to all of you.
Oh.
Tight.
Okay.
For
I have inspiration.
Tally.
2 tallies, baby.
I just got inspiration. Great.